Alright, I think that's on now. Okay, let's just check a few things. Make sure the stream's actually working. Okay, that looks like it's functional. Kinda. Alright. So, a bit of a late start for me today. Sorry about that. Haven't been feeling great, so I ended up delaying the start a little to try and sneak in a little more rest. So, should have left a message about that, but I've not been feeling great. But things are what they are. Let's have some fun now. Alright, since the last stream, what's happened is, in my own time, I've gone through the lower floors to grab materials to fuse a few personas to meet requirements. Though the only ones that are going to be usable are Black Frost, Yamato no Orochi, and of course Take Mizunochi, so nothing new on the combat side, just, well, except Black Frost. It was mostly just to fill out requests to make sure I had the option to fuse personas later, since I'd rather not leave that later than I absolutely had to. You may notice we've got Aigis and Yukari in the party. That, unfortunately, is actually for a gameplay reason. I decided to actually check movesets and what levels characters learn passives at. And the only two characters that don't have any passives in their level up set, from what I can see, if the information on the site I use is correct, are Yukari and Aigis. So, yeah, everyone else effectively has a level cap. Like, Junpei is at level 35, so if we need him for anything, we can't take him beyond that level, which is pretty bad. Mitsuru's a long way away from her effective level cap. Koromaru, unfortunately, is 6,000 experience points from not being usable again in the challenge, which sucks. Ken got a long way to go until he can't be used again. Akihiko's still a good chunk away from anything which locks him out of use, so we're not too bad, but from this point on, turns out experience point management's going to be a thing, and using any characters in full moon bosses that aren't either Yukari or Aigis is probably going to lock them out of use. So yeah, that's not the best. Outside of that, I don't think anything else has changed in my setup. It was just the persona and item grinding, because I'd used up most of my mirrors before, and yeah, mirrors are our main way of getting around the fact we don't have any skills. The first one is also true, but you know, not necessarily important for this challenge. There are enemies we can basic attack grind for some of the lower tier gems, so we do have options now available to us. So Oh, right. Under my rules, since I now have Black Frost and King Frost, I am now permitted to use King and I as a last resort option if a fight is otherwise proving to be unwinnable. Since the fusion spells are usable in my rule set only under the conditions I have both demons required for them. And for King and I, it's King Frost and Black Frost, so we do have a medium damage option available to us, which is nice. Though Black Frost has to be out when using it, which isn't much of a penalty, really. Black Frost, while he's not the best physical attacker, he's not exactly a bad persona by any stretch of the imagination. Pretty great resistances for this point in the game. A resistance, a nullify, 2 resistances, and a nullify with a weakness to something homunculus blocks, so... And so yeah, not the worst. For going through Tartarus, we are going to be stuck with these two, because we cannot afford to give experience to anyone else, which is a slight problem. I'd rather not be stuck with... So we've got 2 lots of pierce attack, 2 lots of weak to electricity, and Yukari is criminally underleveled. And even if she wasn't criminally underleveled, she'd still kind of suck. She's not really made for a challenge like this, but she's all we can
strike first, but be careful.
Use without causing ourselves potential issues later. So yeah, get used to seeing Yukari. She's not as good in P3P as she is in any other version of the game.
Powerful.
I guess I'll go over that a little since I've got nothing much else to talk about. So yeah, in FES and of course the original, the tactics menu means having a party member with simple commands like Yukari is extremely useful, because she'll only ever attack or heal, which makes it very easy to get her to do what you want her to do, which is a massive boost in a game like that. And in Reload, her Thurgy skill, second Thurgy skill is a mind charge.
Those 4 are powerful.
And I think it's double charge on everyone, which I don't know what to say. If you don't find that extremely busted, then you probably don't have much experience with the Megami Tensei or Persona series, because 4 party charges is something else.
Strike first,
it's a whole new level of power, because Mayan power charge is a 2.5 times multiplier on your next attack, and just being able to do massive damage and set it up is absolutely bonkers levels of strength. Like, I do not understand how they thought that was going to be balanced in the slightest.
Be careful.
Okay, these are one of the enemy types we can get away with fighting. They're weak to any type of element damage, and we do have, which means we can use our throwaway attack items on them.
Good choice. Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Great, absolutely wonderful. Groups of these in like 4 or 5 are gonna be... Okay, that was a lot less damage than I was hoping for. Good thing we realized that now and not when we were against something that's problematic.
Providing support.
But yeah, that was worrying.
Let us commence
that was a lot less damage than I was expecting. Then again, it's Yukari, isn't it? And we're down a party member, so yeah, that's...
There are
So yeah,
4 enemies left.
that's our damage output. Yeah, this is the first time I've been legitimately worried about Target's exploration of all things.
That was easy.
Oh, and no shuffle time either. Ooh, we need Oratory out. Hold on, let's make sure my equipment's correct. Okay, what can I do to get around this low damage? Right. What we need is... Oh, did I get rid of the all-purpose apron? Look... Oh, nope, there it is. That's +1. Okay, let's see... Power... Do I have a mega power band on someone or something? Nope, I do not have a mega power band, so we're just gonna use a regular one. Do we have a better bow? No, we don't. This is the best bow Yukari has at the moment. The crit rate would be good, but we aren't going to be using it, so we'll just boost up attack power. Dragon Boots is good. I didn't. I should have bought some mega power accessories. We have the railgun I haven't been using, so we'll equip that as well. Okay, but yeah, that was a nice showcase of how this might be a problem in the future. But for now, it's just about alright. But yeah, back on why Yukari is not the best party member in P3P. But yeah, her simplicity doesn't really transfer well to P3P.
These 5 are too powerful. Run!
She still gets her attack boosting accessory early, but if you're playing P3P, you're probably playing the highest difficulty. Either that or your party composition doesn't really matter too much. And you probably lower health and durability. Comes back to bite her very often.
Providing support.
Like really, really often. On the high difficulty, she is often going to get knocked out, so you need to make an effort to keep her alive in the early game. It's fine if you don't. You can catch her up fairly easily when you want to use her. And she does have some legitimate fights she's really decent with, even with everything working again. How underleveled was I? Holy moly. That was a lot of experience. Sorry, back on point. But yeah, her wind skills are still good. Good for when you need the wind coverage. Her revive's decent, but because you can use items wherever you want, if you're playing on the highest difficulty, you typically want to have direct control. Because the party order mechanic in P3P is nowhere near as robust as FES. If you want to do a challenge or just play through the game, honestly, if you just want to play through the game using the party command feature, the original version is definitely the best way to go. It's been stripped down for the direct command, which I prefer the direct command, but the fact that you've lost such a unique feature from your game is never a good thing. There really was no reason for it to go, and it was a fairly competent system, and it did add a little to lower difficulties. Well, not lower difficulties in that game, but between that and the loss of the answer content from this version, it does hurt. Light dog suit. Can't use him, but I still want to see what it does because I've never seen that before. And you know you got to give the pupper the best stuff, even when you're not using him. But yeah, her moveset's super simple. If you want her to get any... she does get an accessory that increases her wind damage, which is really good. So, I think that becomes available on this set of floors. Not that we'll be using it for this challenge run, but it's good to know it comes in before the fights really start packing some punch. And if you did need to catch her up, this set of floors is really good for leveling, so you don't really lose much by not having her in your party for a huge chunk of the game. Because if you do need her for something, you can so quickly catch her back up. Another downside of Yukari is her ultimate weapon is locked behind her social links completion, which if you're playing the original character, the MC, is locked behind
first, but be careful.
Not just quite fairly late in the calendar, but max charm, and you also have to make sure not to start it before a certain time if you're, well, not to trigger the love response before a certain time if you're, oh god, her ultimate weapon behind her social link.
These five
I'm gonna
are too
have to get that to max.
Run!
Oh, that's gonna be a pain. And Yukari is one of those characters that really needs her ultimate weapon to do much. It's gonna be in the final fight. Her stats are just too low without it. That's slightly better. Gonna burn through a lot of gems, so wish I got more of these. Because this floor is definitely gonna be a good grinding target. And I'm going to be a fairly decent level for the next. Oh hey, thanks for tuning in. How are you today? Just Ahmed. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. My pronunciation has not been great on these streams. So yeah, if you see me pronounce something, chances are it's going to be wrong in some way. But oh well. It's good to see you tune in. I'll try not to bore you too much. But yeah, I was just going over that, thanks for being, pretty understanding of my, poor pronunciation. I'll try and get it right, but no promises. But yeah, I was just going over, what was it? Why I've got the party I've got. Turns out most characters in this game have passive skills that you can't avoid them getting. The best example of this is Junpei, who we've been using for so much of the game, gets counter at level 35, so after level 35, we cannot use him under our rule set. Koromaru's almost out too, so hopefully we won't need the fire resistances, because we won't have those shortly. Which is a problem, because I do think we need both of them for the... Junpei's surprisingly decent, actually. I can't show it here because I obviously can't get past counter, nor do I want to, but I think he gets an AoE defense buff. But what I found most useful about him in a casual playthrough is his his high health and access to katanas. Means he gets the health increasing ones.
But be careful.
And paired with other accessories, it means he can fairly easily break 400 Sorry, let me just bring up the equipment, Junpei. Do I have one of... Yeah. He can easily break 400 and something health. Let's just set that up quickly with access to health up and... Where is it? Energy ring. He can break... I think this is the set, but let's him break. No, he needs... Well, he can do it if you've got him at anything less than cripplingly underleveled. But he can break 400 health quite early. Usually in time for Sleeping Table. And that 400 is a big number for Sleeping Table because that's how much damage the Almighty attack does. And Junpei has a unique use in that fight in that he can apply defense buffs to everyone else. Yeah, he's pretty fun, but he has a unique niche in that fight where he can apply defense buffs to everyone else, and with his high health, he just sort of tanks the Almighty attack and takes less damage from the fire. So not only does he shrug off attacks, but shrug off some of the thing's potential attacks, but he can keep everyone else from being in damage range. If you've paired him with... So he can act as your answer to that fight, in a way. When paired with Akihiko in that fight, you can effectively make it so that the Sleeping Table, which is a fairly infamous boss, is just no threat at all. You can completely neuter the Sleeping Table with those two. It's quite a sight, actually. So you can also... means you can bring whoever you want as your final party member for that, and... Well, everyone other than Mitsuru, because Sleeping Table's got fire attacks, and, yeah... You don't bring Mitsuru to anything with fire attacks. That's just something that's asking for trouble, but... You could bring... Well, I say you can bring Yukari, but I don't think she gets her meteor... Yeah, she doesn't get her meteor armor in time for Sleeping Table, which is a slight problem. You do want better healing than media if you're going to be bringing someone for non-item healing. Ken's good for that fight if you level him up for one level, especially in P3P, since he gets meteor armor early. And if you've got a setup that relies on crits, because Sleeping Table doesn't have any physical attacks, you can do a crit setup with Rebellion, and take advantage of Cruel Attack on Ken. And yeah, you can completely bully the Sleeping Table. Another option is always the best doggo because, you know, he's quick. That's literally the main reason to bring him along. He's quick, and his high natural health means he's easy to get over the 400 threshold. So if you just want to go with... Yeah, I love him as a character, and his gameplay does get a glow up in Reload from what I hear. But in P3P, the only bosses he's available for, he's either okay against, or in the case of Sleeping Table, he can't actually do anything against it. Like, it's immune to his damage type. So, yeah, that's not the best for him, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a shame. It's even worse for the female main character, because he's a social link. So, he's a short-lived social link that's done in the evenings. Oh yeah, it does hit hard. He's a really sweet character too. Especially if you've been on the female character, because you get to see him, how he interacts with others. You get to spend more time with him on the female character route. and he's such a sweet
There are
guy.
two strong enemies.
And you get to see people talking crap about him too when they don't know anything, because on the female route he cooks for everyone as part of his social link. Cooks for everyone. He's rough because he's looking out for everyone, and
Strike first,
he's just an incredibly caring character that's incredibly misunderstood by the world around him, and you get to see just how cruel the world is, I guess. And yeah, that's actually, it's such a painful interaction, and he's definitely one of my favorite characters from a characterization perspective.
These five are too powerful.
He's only around for a little bit, and the time he does spend around, he makes so much use out of it.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
He definitely leaves a lasting impact on multiple characters. I mean, Akihiko obviously is the most directly affected. But he was friend Mitsuru as well, has a little bit of a change. Her main thing later, he does get affected by that. Junpei obviously has several lines about how he feels unmotivated because for Junpei, that's his first time having to lose someone even remotely close to him, I think. So it definitely hits him as well, but not as dramatically as Akihiko and Ken. They're the ones who have the biggest change, obviously. Ken's being the most noticeable because before that, Ken's persona is wrong screen is Nemesis, and it becomes Kalaneme. And Nemesis looks more like a torture apparatus than a persona, whereas Kal and Neme has, I think, more of a dynamo and generation type thing going on. So Nemesis, aside from Cruel Attack, Nemesis doesn't really suit Ken's moveset that much. And I know a lot of people don't like Nemesis, but that's kind of the point. He's supposed to be really ugly, because that's the kind of mindset Ken was in. But yeah, it's a really, really, really good storytelling, actually. I'm not a fan of temporary party members too much, because usually they're around too long and you invest too much into them, because obviously you don't know they're going away. Aerith from Final Fantasy VII is an example of that, because she's around for like the point in the game where you are setting up, you're getting used to your party, you want to organize who you're using.
There are two strong enemies. Attack!
I hate losing characters that I've set things around, and I think she can take equipment with her as well. That might not be true. It's been a long time since I've played Final Fantasy, and I probably won't be playing that game in the immediate future.
Strike first.
It's not my favorite game to play. Not that it's a bad game, it's just something that I don't particularly vibe with. So, I say while playing a game which is walking around a small area constantly and loop. But yeah, it's a really good bit of storytelling. It sets some stakes, shows that Strago is actually dangerous in spite of their gameplay in regular runs. Because unless you're doing some sort of challenge run, or you're criminally underleveled, the Strago fights are very easy.
Strike first, but be careful.
These are the enemies I like. Because these ones are weak to physical. They're weak to all physical.
You I will follow suit.
No, I guess go away. Shoot. Yeah. Well, sorry, back to Shinjiro. He's a great character for the time you have him, personality-wise. So yeah.
Bullseye! An unexpected turn.
I guess.
3 enemies left. Please hit. Way to go, Yukari-san. Yes.
So yeah, that was definitely a bit of a gut punch.
Lame.
Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no. Yeah, we're done. This is over. We hold on. Oh, this is bad. Do I? Yeah, I've got these, but I really want to save these for the next upcoming boss. Well, not the upcoming boss. Actually, yeah, I need those for that too. Oh dear.
Providing support.
Well, Yukari and I guess showing why they're not good party members for Tartarus. You don't typically want both of them because they do that. Oh, that was miserable. Oh. Those are my grinding targets too. Are the things I'm supposed to be training against going to be inconsistent? I don't like that at all. Oh, that means I can't train while making progress. Because I can miss. Oh. Oh, that bites.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
Yeah, he's a good character. He definitely, you definitely feel his loss in the story, and Reload is probably one of the best parts of Reload actually. From what I've only seen the cutscene of that, but because I don't plan on doing a full Reload playthrough, partly because I just prefer this game's combat system to Reload's.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
Is that they redid his scene in a really, they gave him how they handled Shinjiro is just amazing. They made good use of Reload's new pseudo social links to let you see more of him, which only really helps. Most of the characters you get pseudo social links, you don't really get much else out of them. Since most of the new pseudo social links don't.
Let us commence
well,
with an all-out
people say they don't add much aside from Shinjiro, but I think they were just added as a response to people going, the team doesn't seem like friends. Well, yeah, they're not buddy-buddy, but the whole theme of the game is kind of death. You have either the investigation team level of buddy-buddy, it'd be a bit of a comedy show, which is kind of the investigation team's theme. Having Seeds be buddy-buddy would kind of ruin some of the themes just a little bit. Not completely break them, but doesn't really add a lot. Okay, so Ochi. Okay, so should be fine. Oh god, Yukari's so under level. I haven't been using it. But it's fine. I can get her caught up quickly. So
there are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
Yeah, I do like him as a character. Yeah, even some of the like the Femsi route really adds a lot. You find out the reason he wears his coat is because he can't regulate his body temperature, so he has to wear a coat even in summer. And not being able to regulate your body temperature properly is awful. Oh no.
Be careful.
That might be bad.
Oh no! The
Yeah.
enemy's got you marked! I guess is in trouble! I guess is unconscious!
Yeah, I hope I have an escape item because that was I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I've got one. Yeah, I can't afford to let the enemies turn around.
Whoa, you collapsed! Let me heal you.
Wait. She does that automatically. Well, we have to restart now because that's a skill. So yeah, having Yukari in dungeons is legitimately a hazard for this run, because she can do that. So yeah, if I ever make a any videos on this game, I'm putting Yukari in a trash can. Probably Yosuke's trash can, because I'm not putting Yosuke in it. So yeah, Yukari is legitimately a hazard for this run. So yeah. Oh, not only is she at her worst in P3P, but she's legitimately a hazard for the run. Oh, wow. So yeah, we just lost progress because, Yukari. Yukari automatically uses her revival skill out of combat. Even in a regular run, that'd be kind of annoying. Because that's what revival items are for. So yeah, we just lost a lot of progress.
But be careful.
To Yukari. So yeah, we might not be making much, if any, progress if Yukari keeps this up. If she didn't need levels so badly, I'd just leave her in the lobby. But no, because then we're down on attack power. Oh, that's bad. So yeah, that's gonna be a thing for the rest of the run as well. Oh boy. So yeah, Yukari, so yeah, we can't afford any non-ambush fights, because even if we do win them, if Aegis is down, Yukari is going to break the challenge run rules. So yeah, in situations like this where we're cornered by the shadow, we just have to sit here and watch it. Because yeah, Yukari, the challenge run is actually a challenge now.
There are two strong
where we can legitimately lose a lot of progress to just about everything and anything and everything. So yeah, which is made even worse in this section because we desperately need items for. No, I guess get out of the way. So yeah, every random encounter is a real potential problem now. Either from draining huge amounts of items,
These five are too powerful. Run!
Yukari. So on top of dangerous enemies, low damage output, we now have to be careful about ending fights with anyone down. Because, Yukari can just decide that, the run fails.
Providing support. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
Oh, man. That could be better. Okay, we can clear those in two now, so we can guarantee a shuffle time. Okay. But yeah, so we are gonna have to use the escape teleporters fairly often now to make sure we're not losing too much progress to Yukari. Well, I'm finding new ways she can cause trouble for the run. With all that experience lost, that sucks so much. Okay, that's cool. That's a shadow crystal. We can sell those. So, that's not the end of the world. We don't need that yet because we haven't made any progress. So yeah, not only do we desperately need EXP, so we have to fight, but every fight is extremely dangerous potentially for one of many reasons. And even when we can get to the point where they're less so, there's always a risk of Yukari being Yukari. Okay. People make a point of Junpei not listening in the story, but Yukari doesn't listen in the gameplay.
The enemy's off. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
So yeah, a bit of a broken record, but probably should go over why Aegis well, probably don't need to go into detail too much about why Aegis is fairly decent for a run like this. She's one of those with her own social links, and I think her ultimate weapon is locked behind her own social link, which isn't great, but her social link is always available at a point in the game, so you know, it could be worse. And even outside of that, she's got really high endurance with decent strength, plenty of health, so she's one of those characters that can break 400 health easily by sleeping table. So then again, the health thing's going to come up again as well, because I think there's so many bosses use Almighty, so having low health is a legitimate problem. Okay, three of them. I don't like a group of three, but we desperately need the XP.
Now's your chance.
So we're just gonna have to hope we don't miss
down. All right, let's do this.
Co-op can't miss, so we'll take advantage of that. I think we can still.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Ready, Adam.
Yep, that's one. Hopefully co-op doesn't lower our damage too much.
Bullseye.
One.
Good job, Aegis. Cannon.
Even random encounters are kind of terrifying now.
Unexpected turn. There are 3 enemies left.
Come on.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Ready, Adam.
Even random encounters are kind of worrying. But yeah, if you just 4 really. But yeah, so that's fairly. I've completely lost my train of thought off that reload. He levels up, at least he's back at a decent level. okay, what was I gonna go on about this floor? Yeah, the next boss is gonna be a problem. It's one of the reasons why we want to have either why we're hold on, the next boss uses Zeo. Oh no. Okay, but
Strike first, but be careful.
okay, key code nulls that, so that's fine. The only other attack it can use is elect break and mirrors. So we need to worry about elect break. But yeah, despite the fact these are the characters we can level, we cannot use either of them for the
Strike
next boss
first,
fight
but be careful.
because of the electric weakness, and we do not have electric null items just yet. We should be able to get them fairly soon, hopefully. Because we can get the persona needed for that. But that social link maxed out. And
There are
we're
two strong enemies.
decently close to the level we need to be to fuse it. So it's not the complete end of the world there, so we'll be able to get there. I just realized I need to grind that accessory twice.
These 5 are too powerful. Run!
Twice at least. We might need a third. No. Brain, turn on. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. We need to farm that accessory twice.
Attack.
So hopefully the persona doesn't have too many skills I need to replace.
Fatal strike.
That'll eat up our skill cards and we can get passives from them. Which
providing support.
So yeah,
let us commence with
fun.
an all-out fatal strike.
But we can't use a lot of cards and then we're going to the real game. That's the only accessory we're going to really need. Either that or maybe the dark one for Ken, but we can get that off a persona we're guaranteed to have access to. Because Thanatos is always available because of how the death social link works. Does mean we're going to have to fuse Alice at some point, but that's not a massive loss, because while she's not great for this run, she's not an awful persona. Wow, Yukari gets to meet Patra at 36? We've had Patra gems for like the whole game. Didn't realize she got that late. Not the best skill to get at like super high levels. Okay, let's try and focus, because that is just what we needed. Yeah, that's a good bow. That'll help out the damage output a good chunk. So that's... we do want to try and save that. So need to be extremely careful.
Strike first, but be
at
careful.
least on these lower floors, there's a good amount of enemies we can run against.
You found the enemy. Incredible.
So we're not completely stuck.
That's it. All right, let's do this.
Corp attacks can't miss, so we'll take the advantage of that.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
Since they have they're missing attacks.
Bullseye.
We need to land 3 hits in a row.
Bullseye. Continue.
And that leaves them just at the right way to finish off with an all-out strike. And that guarantees shuffle time. That's fun. I'll just let that do what it does. Oh, yeah. Turning my attention away from the screen during shuffle time was not the right choice. So yeah, well, that's a level, but I'd rather that have been a growth skill card, Arcana card, or my brain's fried. My brain is completely fried. But yeah, progress might be a bit slower than usual, just because from this point on, we're gonna start having troubles, mainly due to the party members we have available, mostly Yukari.
Strike first, but be
She was a
careful.
major problem in the early game because of her low stats, and she's gonna be a problem again. So much of this stream has just been
Strike
going on
first,
about why
but be
Yukari isn't
careful.
very good. I'm sure she's fine in a normal run once you get her wind accessory, but even that is eating up her accessory slot, and oh no, oh no.
Be careful. There are 3 strong enemies.
I don't know, at least it's these ones, but
That's it. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
thankfully it's these guys. If it was any other enemy, we'd be in real trouble. Because these ones can just go down, like, these gems are so useful. Attack items, like these gems, can't miss. So, in situations where you just need a little bit of chip damage to finish something off, they're great for that. Good for triggering weaknesses with characters that don't normally have that coverage. Another shadow is another shadow. That's the right size of the ones that might have the enemy groups we want, but I need to be careful of my resources. Don't go big groups of these, because
These 5 are too
we need to
powerful.
be fairly
Run!
efficient with our EXP.
Keep it up.
Because
Let
we're
us
gonna need a
commence
lot
with
of
an
it, and
all-out
farming for more of those gems takes a while to get any decent number of them. We can and losing.
Providing support.
We are gonna need.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal
Yeah, the reason we're not using the wind variant is we're gonna need to save those for an upcoming fight. Hopefully we're not gonna need to use them too much, but they're good for finishing enemies off. So. I am playing really badly on the floors where I really need to be focusing. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. So
Strike first, but be careful.
any mistakes on this floor are going to be on these floors are going to be costly. We haven't made much progress, but we've got a new weapon, and we've gained a good amount of XP, and I want to save that. Hopefully the next trip in will be a bit more successful, because we've barely made any progress. And we really need to start making progress. This is definitely a longer Tartarus climb than usual. Really?
Be careful. There are 3 strong enemies.
I can't afford to do that. It's a weapon from... You can attack those guys from above, but... Okay, cool, we've got this fight.
Strike first, but be careful. That's it! The enemy is down!
So, you need to be so careful when dealing with shadows on weird terrain. In a normal place, you're usually fine, but...
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike!
Just... But yeah, well, full moon boss fight today. I do want to at least clear Tartarus. That will set us up for the next section.
Bullseye! An unexpected turn of events.
Yes, thank you, I guess.
Please hit! Here's our chance for an all-out attack! Let me at him!
But yeah, hopefully we can at least clear the Tartarus portion. Or at the very least, get through a decent chunk of the downtime after clearing the first boss, because I do want to at least clear the first boss and get to the second, because yeah, this is going to be a tough few bosses. We can't do anything about Fuka's ability, so unfortunately, if you want to be technical, the run has failed from this point onwards, unless we go into each floor with max health and max SP, so that would be... No. I hesitated and the shadow turned around. That's bad. No, that's not a match we can deal with.
Those 4 are powerful.
So that's not good. So yeah, what we're gonna need a lot of mirrors for the next upcoming fights. We don't have them. We don't have the gems for them.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
And there are ways to reduce our mirror usage.
Now's your chance.
Mostly in the form of Giramakala. So we need to make sure to remove attacks from him. And Ragnar. Rongda?
Bullseye! An enemy. Good job,
I just one-shotting those.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
Takes them out. We're not going to be able to get a We need to swap Aegis Nukari's position in the party. So yeah, Giramakala and Rogna have the repels we need. Giramakala is somehow managing to be useful in every challenge run, no matter the rule set. He's just...
Keep it up.
He's not even that good in P3. He's got a lot of weaknesses and he only resists one of the physical elements. Well, only repels one of the physical elements. But it just so happens that that's the one we need to repel.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
So yeah, at least we have access to potential access to fights. Do need to be decently leveled for the full moon boss, just because it keeps summoning ads and low damage output, and we do not have the items for a drawn-out fight, so it would probably be more time efficient to catch our level up than continue going through at low level. as we're long overdue for some decent leveling up. Anyway, so it's a good enough time to do it. And
Strike first, but be
aside
careful.
from the obvious downfalls of having Yukari be as inconvenient as possible, we're fairly well off with leveling on these floors. At least the early floors. I think the experience starts drying up fairly early on.
There are two strong enemies.
Know
Attack!
that the enemies we farm against don't appear as often towards the latter half of this set of floors. Ambush. Yeah. These guys are amazing. I am so glad we have an enemy like this.
Good choice. Let us commence with an all-out strike.
Because it just makes leveling up, which we desperately need at this point, so much easier.
Providing support. Let us commence with an all-out strike.
2 gems per fight's pretty costly, but the payout is really good for this many enemies. We do need to keep an eye out for okay, I need to stop that. Let's actually time this correctly. Really? That was a screw up. That's gonna bite us. We can't afford to do that. We need the experience too much to keep doing that. So this is
be careful. Those
mildly
are
problematic.
powerful. Keep it up. Let us commence with an all-out attack. Fatal strike.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're still there, how is the RE4 remake?
Providing support.
It's like a fairly
let us commence with an
decent game, but I haven't even got around to playing the original yet, so okay, that's a 7. We need a 7. Yeah, it's that one. And we got an easy shuffle time too. Okay, that's good. No. Okay, Yukari. Her having that many points in magic is just awful to look at in this run. But yeah, this is, from this point on, progress is going to be painfully slow. Mostly because we need items, we need experience, and we can't just rush through to the next boss because we do not have what we need to fight them. So we needed something a bit better than the Mipatra gem. But yeah, this is, we're in a fairly precarious situation overall. Attack mirrors are in demand, and we do not have the means to easily acquire more. Okay, a couple floors away from the boss. We'll try it with what we've got just to see how bad things are, because I am under no illusions that it's gonna go well. Without the correct preparation, we are going to probably get obliterated.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
So yeah, the next boss is a Zeo user. It's got a Lek break, but there's ways around that. Because we can just keep removing the debuff. But that's pretty gem intensive too, so just all in all, we're gonna burn through items that we currently just don't have a great supply of, and
There
we
are
don't
two
have an
strong
amazing
enemies.
way to get
Attack!
more. It's probably this part of the run where I put on the honestly, I'm glad I've got the rule for allowing me to use fusion items as long as I've got the correct personas, so I've got some potential options, but honestly, needing the correct persona is a pretty tough restriction in this challenge
Strike
run.
first, but be careful.
Yeah, we're a little limited in our options, and the attack gems have, they've fallen off by this point. There's one more type of attack gem that we can use.
Be careful. Those four are powerful.
How many do we have left? Okay, we're burning through gems at quite a rate. So we've got another 20 more encounters with these guys. So okay, that's good.
Providing
So
support.
20 more times. That's still a good amount of experience. So we should be alright on that front. I am just mucking that up constantly. And okay, we're on the correct floor. So we've made it to the next boss. So that's good progress. It's taken us an hour to get to this, to get to this is the first boss. That's mildly painful. So yeah, I can't see progress being too good. For obvious reasons because of that. And we do have an objective on, right, since we're out here, we're gonna go over what we need. Since we need Gira Makala, we've got Gur and Vital in the compendium, so they're fine. It's Rongda and Taraka that we need to find, either through fusion or other means. Since we are going to need Gira Makala for the second of the Tartarus bosses. Okay, let's have a check what we've got. Okay, you've got 1, 2, 3 passes we need to remove if we want to use you. Your weak slash. So yeah, we might need to burn quite a few skill cards. Because that... But the next boss is electric. So we can still get some use out of Take Mizanachi. But yeah, can't get access to anything we need right now in the Velvet Room. I don't think there's any requests we can reasonably do. If we find that katana, I need to find the katana in the previous block too at some point, because we're going to need as many of those gems as possible. I should probably start that. No clue what the final armor is, but yeah, Gira Makala is also a fusion requirement, so we've got up to the requirement for Gira Makala, so that would get us access to a marionette for another persona. The 7th document gives us a really good item, but only gives us one of them, the Megadolon gem, which only hits for 50 more damage than the other gem, but 50 damage is 50 damage, so if we can get a bunch of them, that'd be awesome. Otherwise, yeah. Spirit braces isn't too useful. Gold ring, that much money would be great if we can get them. But I don't know if we can fight the wondrous maguses. But yeah, this might be the first time in a while that a block has to be split into 2 streams because, yeah, okay, so we're preparing for this. So, mind on the fight. We'll save. And then we need to drop Aegis and Yukari. And who we need is Akihiko. And then we're going for pure bulk. So we're bringing the heavyweights of our runs. Junpei is going full durability build. We cannot afford to evade wind isn't particularly useful. Do we have anything more useful? Rugged getter. We're probably not dodging, so the endurance is better. We've got 2 Sigma drives now. I don't know where we picked up the second one from, but we've got it. We do not have the anti-strike, so we're going to go life ring. Going to go life ring again. Not life ring, energy ring. Bear paws. Oh yeah, we lost the light dog suit, which sucked. Okay, so we got that. Akihiko. Fists of Fury. I don't know if the boss is immune to oh God, my brain's turned off. To strike or not. We don't have anything for strike. So just gonna go energy ring and hope that's enough. We're gonna take off the robe of warding from Yukari for now and put it on Akihiko for this fight. Keep in mind if this strategy doesn't look like it's gonna produce any results, we can't level grind any of these characters. So yeah, level grinding these guys is a no. So we're gonna have to hope what stats they've got are gonna be enough. But Junpei's got another katana that he can use if absolutely needed. We might have to go back and get that depending on how badly this goes. But yeah, almost 400 health. Only 300 health. We can level him up a bit, but at this point we want as little experience on anyone we don't need to use as possible, just to have them available as just an extra turn, which is what they're going to get reduced to really much in some fights. Just an extra turn. Okay, let's see how this goes. Let's see what tools we need to make this even slightly possible. Nope, we don't use attacks. Brain, come on. I think they're immune to Mazio. We'll try out, see what how much this gem does. Okay, so mind charge. So we do not have enough of those to, so even if we just use the Megiddo gems, we're super short on damage. So yeah, we might just have to go grind gems, which sucks because we didn't get many during our last gem grind, which is unfortunate.
It's still alive.
That's exactly what we don't want to happen. So when that happens, we've got no choice but to I've only got 3 Dekunda gems. That's not good either. So yeah, we want them to use Elect Break on Akihiko, which is actually the whole reason he's here. Okay, so we're almost out of Megiddo gems, and we've got a lot of damage missing. Oh no! Junpei went down in 1. That's concerning. Hakomaru lived. That's good. We'll use a revival bead. There's no point healing him as he goes down.
Koro-chan's hurt. Please
No
help
point
him.
in reviving him, is there? But we need 4 party members for the other part of the strategy. Okay, there's a luck break again. That puts us in a disadvantage. Okay, can we recover enough to set up? Okay, that's good. That uses up both of their turns on stuff we can just remove. So we can just remove that with a Dekunda gem. And that blocks that. That's good. But now we're out of good gems. So we're going to use an attack mirror and hope they go for their AoE. Since blocking their magic is a no. Okay, that's fine. We can just leave that there.
Hurt. Please help him.
Okay, what can I do?
That one just won't die.
Yeah, that did nothing. I should have brought the Thunder along. They're just going to spam a left break. That's not good.
Koro-chan's hurt. Please help him.
That's my last Dekunda gem. I really need them to go for their physical attack. But this fight looks possible with what we've got. Even if it's not great. Oh, there's Junpei, and that means we lose the effect of the mirror, which is awful. I'm just gonna have to burn some gems and hope
Still alive.
that did nothing. Oh, that's fine. You do more damage with it. We're out of Dekunda gems, aren't we? Yeah. Okay, it's full panic situation now. The boss does not cooperate. And that is literally the last thing we wanted to see.
Please help him.
Okay, so it's...
I couldn't finish it off.
That's what we wanted to see. So we're not in the best position. The boss can easily take us out. Okay, that's another one gone.
Koro-chan's hurt. Please help him.
Okay, this is a lot of gems we really didn't want to have to use.
I'll do my best until the very end.
Okay, but we didn't get any experience on Junpei, which is good. We didn't any, so that keeps him usable for longer. Let's check the damage. Akihiko didn't get any level. Koromaru is still usable. Junpei is on his arse. We will be needing Junpei for later. So do we have a... So we do need to bring him up. No, that's the dog. I don't want to give the bead to the dog. Okay, so that's progress. Precious egg, so we can sell that for money, because that's just an SP restoring item. But yeah, that's another boss down. That was, that... The boss decided it didn't want to cooperate. But... we don't need to heal these guys. The main character didn't take any damage. And we might need to leave before fighting the next boss anyway. But... the characters we... But...
Alright.
But yeah, so yeah, that's progress. That's good. That's good. We made progress. Which is more than I was expecting from that attempt. The boss didn't cooperate, but we had the right items to avoid trouble. As long as you've got the Dekunda gems, you can, or Dekunda, you can just keep removing Elect Break and they'll keep going for it. So bringing Akihiko for that fight just for his immunity is actually a real... Are they stuck on the wall? Okay, okay. Okay, it's not that bad, just the AI being dumb.
Be careful,
can't pick
those
on
four
this
are
fight,
powerful.
mostly because we don't have many Zeo gems, and they're quite valuable. We need wind gems for the next fight. Not next fight, but the tried the
Strike first,
full moon
but be
boss.
careful.
We still need a lot of experience, because at our current level we're asking for trouble. Yukari has caught up at least, and I guess is looking decent in terms of experience. There's a bunch of good rare items we can get, so it's worth looking for them. Of course, there's the always good magic mirrors. Junpei's katanas are always nice, just because you can get... Oh,
Be
that's
careful.
an
Those four
awful
are
enemy
powerful.
mash. So yeah, we can get groups like that now, which we just can't deal with. Hold on. We're gonna want to at least attempt to ambush this shadow, because we're gonna need as much as we can get. Seriously? Okay, so no rare chests. We do really need rare chests to start spawning, because we do need mirrors and magic mirrors.
There are two
And
strong
I do
enemies.
not think
Attack!
we're going to be getting the gems, the tradable gems. We need to get more of those, so our main source of them is going to be through Tartarus, the Tartarus rare chests. So yeah, that enemy is out of the question. Let's see what these are.
Strike first, but be careful.
That's a no. We can't handle that enemy mash. This is... So it looks like our good source of EXP isn't going to be on these floors. So if we want to grind, we're going to have to go back. No, we can't bait that shadow. We do not have enough room. Oh, it's a rare shadow too. We need to be careful.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
We do not have the resources to burn at the moment. and we need to acquire as much as possible from the board.
Strike
But
first.
yeah, it looks like
but
from
be
this point
careful.
on, enemy mashes are going to get a bit more complicated. So that's going to make grinding a bit tough. At least we got a huge chunk of money with that one, so we'll look to keep that money if we can, because we desperately needed that. We'll do a lot with execution later.
There are two strong enemies.
Getting
Attack!
personas out the compendium is not cheap. It's not cheap in the slightest. So yeah, that's another
Strike
mash
first,
we can't
but
deal
be
with.
careful.
But yeah, the next boss does so much physical damage that we just need to make sure it doesn't hit us. That's the plan. That's the plan. We cannot be hit. Okay, I guess we either need the strength boots or we can't equip the other ones, and let's at least get to the boss so we can test what we need and we can start making preparations for it. Okay, this is a match we can deal with.
Attack!
Hopefully.
That's it! All right, let's do this.
Co-op attack can't miss, so we'll take the opportunity. Oh, is the reason Yukari's forced to do co-op because Aegis can't co-op at this point. Can Aegis not co-op at this point?
Cannon!
Oh, that's
Continue.
a disadvantage.
Cannon!
I didn't realize that.
Let us
Well, we're
commence
finding
with an
more and more
all-out
disadvantages to this
strike.
setup. Yeah, to anyone joining us, I'll go over why we're using this incredibly awkward setup. Most characters in the game learn skills during their level up moveset. If what I've checked is correct, we don't need Take Visibility on anymore. If what I've checked is correct, we can't use King Frost at all because we got that level up through growth, which I forgot to remove. So yeah, King Frost is not getting used in combat at all. So need to remember to not switch to King Frost ever. If we need ice immunity, we'll need to get another persona for it. We don't need ice immunity because we've got Yamato no Orochi. We won't be able to use Yamato no Orochi for the next boss because the next boss has Deathbound, which is an AoE slash attack, which yeah, we don't want to get a 700 damage crit.
Strike first, but be careful.
Even the basic fights are stressful at this point.
The enemy's down. Do it
Now's
again.
your chance.
But yeah, so because of how party member learn steps work, we've got Aegis, who is fairly decent for a run like this, and probably would have been brought along to the final boss anyway. And Yukari, who is stuck with her bow.
Cannon!
Good job, Aegis. Bullseye.
An unexpected turn of events. Please hit! One
Oh,
enemy
we're killing
left.
them.
Way to go,
That's not
Yukari-san.
what we want. Okay,
Here's our
Yukari's
chance
low
for
damage
all
came
out
through
attack.
for us,
Adam.
so... Well, at least if we're killing them with a second weakness hit, it means our damage is at least reasonable. So, well, not incredibly desirable for level grinding. Those enemies don't exactly cost us any resources, so I don't mind that they're less consistent for shuffle time. Okay, we're not leveling up as quickly anymore, so that could be a problem, but we're still in a fairly alright position. We probably do want to keep grabbing as much experience as we can on Yukari. Honestly, the main bottleneck might be losing turns in combat because Yukari goes down. Just due to her low HP. This is a fun little pincer, isn't it? It's not positioned correctly. There we go. No, there we don't go. Turned around at the worst possible time. Okay, check the floor map. Okay, if something goes wrong, we do still have access to the stairs, so we don't need to push it. But we do want as many item drops as we can get, as from this point on, any resources we can get are going to be very valuable.
Those 4 are powerful.
Experience, items, and equipment are going to be at a premium. We need persona cards too. Oh.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
We won't be able to get a Makala if we don't get any persona cards to fuse. So yeah, we need a shuffle time that drops a persona. Oh dear. We might actually have a problem. Because we can't get access to Gary Makala with the personas we've currently got access to. So we need stuff from this floor to drop in order to fuse the personas we need. That'll spend a lot of money on the compendium. Yeah, slight problem with proceeding. Hey, a Margaru gem. Always happy to see those. Attack gems or attack gems.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
So yeah, we might have a number of issues, but we can at least get to the boss, and then we can start making preparations to fight it. We're probably not finishing this full moon cycle this
Strike
stream.
first, but be careful.
Okay, Regal Mothers. That's not good. I've got no clue what they're weak to. Regal Mothers. Theo, Growth Relics, are weak to... Okay. So, let's see. We need a... What were they weak to? Where's my... Do I just throw stuff at them and watch it get bounced back at me? I don't want to lose progress.
Give me a
We
sec.
just need to
I'll
scan
scan
them
the
and hope
target.
that it comes up quickly enough. Oh, we can just get a crit.
He's off balance now.
Okay, that's good.
Cannon! An unexpected turn
Okay,
There
to
are
that works.
3 enemies left. Please hit.
I couldn't.
It has multiple weaknesses.
Okay, so Zeo. So we can use a Mazio gem. Which we don't have many
Providing
of.
support.
But we
Let
can
us
aim
commence
for
with
shuffle
an all-out
time.
fatal strike.
Might need to burn a second Mazio gem. That's one.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna be running a little tight
Here's our
on
chance for an
Mazio
all-out attack.
gems.
Ready, Adam.
That's rough, but okay. So no personas. We desperately need personas. It's fine. That's a good amount of experience, and that's an amethyst. So we at least have that. Cool. So that's 43. I guess this is in good shape. Her high health and defense means that she's probably not something we need to worry about outside of weakness hits. So yeah, that should be fine. We're in decent shape overall. We don't want any unnecessary fights, so we'll pick apart what enemies we can as and when we encounter them. That's not what we needed. We do need to check the floors for items. We need anything we can get.
There are two
At
strong
this point,
enemies. Attack.
We just need something, anything, because we are in a pretty tight item situation. We've only got a few attack mirrors, we're out of Dekunda gems. So anything that requires us to use stats from the bosses, not happening.
Strike first, but be careful.
I don't know what these are weak to. And I don't feel like trying my luck. So we can, since we've got enough damage on other party members, we can swap back to the legendary cleaver for the increased hit and the critical rate. Okay,
there are two strong enemies. Attack!
Probably should grab a luck band next time we're in we're out of Tartarus. Just more luck should increase our critical hit rate, and we're gonna need that crit rate. Any boss that can be knocked down is
There are two strong enemies. Attack! Give me a sec. I'll scan the target.
Bullseye.
Must be It
okay.
has multiple weak. Two enemies left.
Perfect. It's weak to Miragi gems.
Here.
So we can pick up the request.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack. Ready, Adam.
We can beat up on these guys for experience.
Just one more.
Holy cleaver. Yeah, the cleaver's good. It'd be better if I had a luck
Only
accessory.
one
I
enemy
can check if I've got any of those in my inventory. A persona. Oh, the experience would be good, but persona. We need fusion fodder desperately. Oh, that is so good to see. So those enemies give us personas. So yeah, that's high level fusion fodder. Oh, that is so good to see. We can't obviously use him because of the counter, but it's so good to have good fusion fodder again. We were in a tight spot for a moment. But yeah, probably need to optimize my equipment better. He loves it, yeah. The cleaver is really good. High crit rate when you need to knock down enemies and you can't use skills. It's very useful because knocking down enemies increases the damage they take. So even if you can't dizzy them or go for all out attacks, being able to knock down enemies on your first attack, because the main character goes first in every fight, just helps damage output so much. It does so much for damage output. Roman. Yeah. uh, I have no clue who that is, but this Cleaver's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starving for personas. I desperately need fusion for. I mean, in the last boss fight, I was using yeah. Oh, he's got really high luck, but I can't use him because of his counter skill, so that's unfortunate. Orochi's still doing decently. Yeah, in the last boss fight, we were using Takamizuchi again, so he's been around for what? This is his 4th boss fight he's been used in. And yeah, he's been around for 4 boss fights, not including the ones where he wasn't used as the main persona. So yeah, we're definitely lacking on the persona front.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
Yeah, so we're in pretty rough state in the persona front. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely been pulling his weight. If his heart item wasn't so awful, he'd be amazing. I mean, I guess he's got the best status null heart item. Because nulling shock is... If you're going to null any status condition, charm and shock are definitely the worst ones. Since we got our persona, we're going to leave and save. Because... we're in rough state. In persona wise, we don't have a way to fuse into the personas we needed at the point. Vasque, no. Nominion. I mean, it's a high level persona at least, but not exactly. Oh no, because Into a Dark, can't use that either. Okay, let's see what we've got access to. We have... no, okay, so that's weak to fire, so that's a no for this fight. Gets Counter-Strike, but we can remove that with a skill card. So... worst comes to worst, we've still got a decent physical persona at least. Okay, you null Pierce, so that's another good physical option. You null Wind, so that's another potential option for certain matchups. You've got high luck, so that's another potential option. So a lot of giving up Black Frost bites, but that's one of the personas we need. That is literally one of the personas we need for Giramakala. So like all passive skills are banned, which I'll go into why that's extremely bad actually. The only party members that do not get passive skills through level up are Yukari and Aigis, if the wiki is correct. So that means our endgame party is going to be Yukari and Aigis. Junpei becomes unavailable at level 35. We're not even bothering with Mitsuru. Kahiko gets his fist skill soon, so he'll be unusable. So we're trying to keep him from leveling. Koromaru gets Counter-Strike next level, so he's almost out of uses too. Ken's only passive skill is at, I think, 54? So he's gonna be decent for a while yet. So we can bring him in as and when we need him. But yeah, we're a little short on what we need. Alright. Our goal for the next boss, to deal with its Deathbound, is Gira McCullough, who, despite being probably at his worst in Persona 3, is still incredibly useful for this fight, as he's got high physical defenses, well, high defenses, and repel slash, which is what we need. The no music thing is just there because YouTube. I don't want to play around with YouTube being YouTube, so we're just gonna have no music, which is unfortunate. I do like the soundtrack of this game quite a lot. Yeah, I don't know how YouTube's gonna axe around things like this, so rather than check for like every single track and having to like check for everything and see it when they play, I'm just going, yeah, no, we're just gonna go in silent, which is unfortunate. Okay, so the plan for the next boss fight, if I can get it, is Gira McCullough for his thing, but for that we need Rangda and Taraka, but I haven't seen either. We've got Gur and Vital in the compendium. Yeah, no, I haven't either, but some really strange stuff has been flagged in the past, so, and yeah, I could make Rangda now. I probably will, actually. I don't think I need any of the personas used for it. Yeah, so King Frost and Black Frost. Under my rule set, that means I lose access to the King and I, so, but I can always buy those back if I need them. Need to make, like, for Ragnar, I need to make sure she doesn't have any passives, because I will be using her later, so we need to make sure she doesn't have any passives. Yeah. Oh yeah, Gira McCullough gets counter, but he's a multiple persona, so we can use skill cards to remove counter from Gira McCullough. So it's one of the reasons I've been trying to get skill cards, so we can replace passives. Oh, come on! Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that was about as devastating as it could have been. Okay, that's a major problem. I mean, he's a full persona, so he gets a unique effect on a fusion weapon. He's high level, so potential fusion fodder. Yeah, no passive skills. Sorry, wrong menu bit. No passive skills. I don't think. Poison Mist, Gale Slash. We don't need Cool Breeze, so that's... Yeah, no, he's usable. He's usable, and he's got high stats. But... And he's resistant to fire. So... Okay, yeah, no, we can use him instead of Gira McCullough, I think. So we might be alright. Deathbound's going to be a problem, but the higher endurance, and honestly, having a persona at this level is going to help massively. That's not ideal. That wasn't the plan. I think we can work with this. The problem is we do need to fuse Gira McCullough at some point anyway for the Velvet Room request, so that's going to be costly. Gira McCullough's point was his repel slash. The next boss has Deathbound, which is a heavy AoE slash attack. So the plan was repel that and make the boss damage itself. Basically to make up for the fact that I don't have many attack mirrors. So without that, we're going to have to see how much damage Deathbound does. Because I guarantee you Yukari is going down in one hit. Another main problem of not getting Gira Makala is we aren't getting that, and we do need to clear that for some point. Let's check how expensive that was. So, let's see. It was... Oh, we don't have Ragnar either, so we are going to need to buy them back at some point. So it was Black Frost, King Frost, and Huruman. Okay, well... no, not in this game. She only counters Strike. Like Gira Makala counters Slash. Ragnar counters Strike. Yeah. The damage split in this game means quite a bit of different... It's actually something I like about the different Persona games, like the way they handle physical means you do need to factor them in differently, like the different the different physical elements in this game make party members more useful because it's harder to cover everything. It's easier to cover physical in P4, and there's less dangerous status effects. And P5's way of handling gun damage means that you always have access to a good burst option. Like, it's pretty impressive, actually, how each of the games has their own feel because of that. But yeah, if we want to try that fusion again immediately, we can, but we're not going to be able to afford any equipment. So we're not going to. Which sucks at the moment. We'll see if we can get Huruman back. We are going to need to have to rebuy Black Frost and King Frost. But this isn't the worst. We can try the fight with the fusion accident. But full personas are also unique in that they have unique fusion weapons. Ow. Sorry, something's falling on me. Just give me a sec. So, I mean, that wasn't ideal. That wasn't ideal in the slightest, but we're not completely sunk. Yeah, the game is a bit weird with no music. Streamer death. Okay, let's see. We do need to try and grab items.
There are
these guys are weak to fire.
Attack!
Hold on. Since we've got... Even though we're not using skills, we're going to want him out because of his higher stats. And...
The enemy is down!
I forgot to pick up that quest, didn't I? Oops. So yeah, I need to grab that. Because we need the money.
2 enemies left! Providing support.
So yeah, gems are still useful, thankfully.
Let us commence with an all-out
we're almost out of Mirage gems. So that's not huge. That's not great. We are going to need to pick up that quest before fighting any more of those. Ah, perfect. There's one of the personas we need. And I missed it. That's fine. Totally fine. Totally not awful. I'm completely not gonna reload. Hopefully I remember to save. Personas, yeah, I did. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, let's pick up the quest. Let's do this correctly. Ow! You know what? Let's put that somewhere where it's not gonna fall on me. Okay, let's see. What do I need? I need the gold ring. Yeah. I go through several streams of nothing happening, and then everything decides to happen all at once on the same day, which is why the stream started late. Okay, let's see if we can't get through this boss. I know that the full moon boss is going to be a pain, because it's 2 boss fights, and we do need to manage experience during those 2 boss fights, because if anyone levels up we need in the second boss fight during the first boss fight and gets a skill, we won't be able to use them, so we're dancing on a razor's edge a bit with a few of the characters. Okay, let's see what access to fusions we've got. We've got Kingu, which is not useful at all. I just want to check what fusions I've got access to now. Dominion. Ganga. Virtue. Parvati. Nagaraja. Yeah, nothing useful. But I mean, I should have seen that coming. I should have saved before doing any fusions. When I was fusing personas for the requests in my own time, I kept getting the fusion accident for Legion. I have now got the Legion fusion accident about 8 times this run, which is frustrating. I don't need 8 legions. I got a legion of legions. But yeah, well, the last boss fight went so smoothly. I was amazed by that.
There are 2
We
strong
can
enemies.
beat
Attack!
these, but I don't want to use my Mazio gems if I don't have to. Not on a group of 2. Like, that's not amazing. What's this?
It's
One
powerful,
enemy!
but we
Okay,
can
you know what we do
attack
to one
first.
enemy?
Here's our chance for an all-out attack on the atom.
One enemy's perfect. We can deal with one enemy, just about.
Only
Hopefully.
one enemy left.
Okay,
was
we
easy.
can deal with one enemy, but it's not comfortable. Sad state of affairs when a single enemy is potentially worrying. But good to know there are single enemies we can fight on this floor, which does mean free experience, and you know, even if it's only a tiny bit, free experience is free experience. And we take as much as we can get. Yes, that odd morsel is so useful at this point. But yeah, things are... Okay, we do need to check for items. But with Ose, we might be okay. That's a regular chest. The sad thing is, there's items we can use from those regular chests. Okay, so we're baiting the shadow out. De-aggroing it. And then getting behind it. Because anything that's not an ambush is a no.
There are 2 strong enemies. Attack!
In a regular playthrough, you can use Black Frost for his Terrafu to escape from battles, so once you get him, the game becomes a lot easier. Black Frost in P3 is pretty good. I think there's another persona that gets Terrafu earlier, but Black Frost is the one that's easiest to find access to. Okay, we've hit the tired status condition. We probably hit that. Actually, we hit that ages ago. I guarantee that because I was. Okay, so we do need to, even regular items we need to check because we're kind of in a bad spot. But yeah, so Orisei,
Strike first,
Orisei,
but be careful.
and attack mirrors, we might be alright. The reason we want to use attack mirrors is throat. The reason we want to use attack mirrors is the next boss absorbs the element they use, but they do not do any armored compound. That sounds like yep. Oh, it's physical too. Perfect. So Aegis is currently our best party member by a mile. Though when your competition is Yukari in a physical contest, that's not exactly a fair matchup, is it really? But yeah, it's somewhat tough. Even the fights that go smoothly are eating away at our resources quite quickly.
Only one enemy left.
We cannot comfortably handle a single enemy. Okay, I think this is the one we need. Okay, so single enemies can drop the persona we need. So we got that. We just need the other two for my brain's completely fried. I've forgotten.
Be careful, those four are powerful.
Rhonda's the one, isn't it? Because of her the reason we need Rhonda is the next full moon boss has an AoE multi-hit strike attack. And during testing, between my low level and lack of strike resistance, it consistently one-shot. So yeah, I tested the thing on a casual playthrough. So honestly, if the fight went badly in a casual setting, I'm completely dreading it with out skills, because we can't do any debuffs. Which, honestly, being unable to use debuffs sucks so much. So many enemies are super dangerous. We've had ways around not having debuffs so far, but as the damage rates increase, I don't think we can increase our health enough to offset it.
There are two strong
That's
enemies.
a creepy enemy.
Attack!
So we are gonna we're getting more Aegis armor. We've got plenty of Aegis armor as it is, thank you. But yeah, as damages increase, we're gonna end up falling further behind. And it doesn't help we've got Yukari,
but be careful.
Who naturally falls behind on the durability front. But yeah, we can check Osei's fusion weapon effect once we get out of Tartarus. That might have been a mistake. Nope, that enemy can't pursue us, thank goodness. Okay, what have we got here?
Strike first, but be careful.
We can't risk that mash. That mash is just too dangerous. So yeah, that's not great. Free item. Always good to have money. We're gonna need plenty of that going forwad.
There are two strong enemies. Attack!
I want to try dealing with these, but at the same time, they've got dodge physical skills, and yeah, dodge skills when we're relying on Yukari's hit rate is no, that's a no from me. Okay, so we're... hopefully we'll be alright. We are probably going to need to leave Tartarus to make preparations, so... but we'll test the boss fight, just to see how it goes.
It's
okay,
powerful,
great,
but we
single
can
enemy.
attack first.
Ooh, that was low damage.
Only one enemy left.
No crit. We might be in trouble.
That
It
was
takes
easy.
every attack from an ambush to kill one enemy. Yeah, I think we might have some issues on the damage front. I'll need to check what we can make for fusion weapons. In a casual run, you can just use Black Frost as a fusion material for a weapon, because Black Frost, when fused into a weapon, gives you plus 10 magic. So you can give the Black Frost bow to Yukari.
It's powerful, but we can attack
Yukari
first.
or the sword to Mitsuru, and they're pretty much amazing. I mean, even Junpei does a lot of magic damage when you give him the Black Frost weapon, so... you know... two things you wouldn't expect in the same sentence, Junpei and magic damage, but... for a casual run, the Black Frost weapons are really good. He's expensive to rebuy, but... the value you get out of those weapons is amazing. Any boss that you're using magic against is one sec, I need to take a drink. Oh, knocking everything over apparently. Okay, so we're almost at the next boss, hopefully. Yeah, none of these shadows are in particularly good positions. All of them could lock us out of an ambush. Or chase... It's coming this way? Guess we're going this way. Oh, 2 items in the same place.
Strike first, but be careful.
That's amazing. Now, what shadow is by them? Clear the shadow.
Strike first, but be careful.
This is a huge payoff.
The enemy is
Here's
down.
our chance for an all-out attack. Let me at him.
We could... Yep.
Providing
2 gems
support.
is a pretty pricey fight.
Let us
well,
commence
it's about
with an
average for
all-out
fights
potato
sometimes,
strike.
but getting 3 of these is really good. If we can get their drops, we can get a lot of money, so... and they give decent experience, so... 5... I think that's the gold rings we need anyway, and 5,000 experience. So that's... if that's all the gold rings we need, that's, that one fight just got 5,000 experience, 3,000 money, sorry, got 3,000, 300,000 yen, and 2 items from, chests. So, yeah, in one fight, we got 5,000 experience, 2 useless items, and 300,000 yen.
strike first, but be careful.
So yeah, that was a very,
Let us commence with an
very
all-out fatal strike.
good fight. That one fight might have just put us at least on the money
Providing
front.
support.
Should
Let
we
us
should be
commence
fine.
with an all-out
I
fatal
think.
strike.
Obviously, if we need Garen Makala, and we need to buy Ragnar twice if we need Garen Makala. Otherwise, we just need to buy her, buy Personas. Ooh, that's Clotho. That's another Persona for fusion. We're getting loads of gold rings. We definitely have enough now. Okay, so we're going to go back. We're going to hand in the request. That's so good to have that money. We needed that money. Because Persona prices, they go up a lot. But yeah, that was amazing. We got new Persona fusion fodder. We got loads of money. We can make... Ooh! Doesn't repel slash, so he's not as good as Garen Makala, and we do need to fill up his slots to replace evade wind. But null slash isn't bad. Isn't Narutashi one of the personas we need for another cross fusion? We'd have all the materials for Alice. We can't fuse her yet, but we'd have access to all her materials. So yeah, let's just check some of the other fusions quickly. Lasarchis doesn't really offer anything we need. You resist strike, but of all the passives to have, like we have to replace his passives. Null distress. Like, of all the things to cause issues with this run, it's null distress. But yeah, yeah, we need Narutashi, so we're fusing Narutashi. I mean, we're not going to be using him, but... Oh, fusion expert. Probably should have saved before fusing. You'd think I would have learned that by now. Awesome. So we have all the materials in our compendium for Alice. So that's... I need to check, but we might have all the Death Arcanas apart that we need for Thanatos once we get Alice. Well, this guy's just loads of passive skills, isn't he? This guy has all the passives. We can fuse... Ooh. I mean, if we end up grinding that high, then Dynas could be useful. Ooh, isn't Taraka the other one we need for Garen Makala? I think that's the other one we need for Garen Makala. Yeah, Taraka. So, we have to give up Orochi for now. Given how much extra experience Orochi has, and the fact we might still need him, we are going to need to register him in case we need to get him back. But yeah, we can get... I think we can fuse Giramakala. It'd be expensive, but we can get Giramakala if we need him. So yeah, we've got good options. We got Orisei. We can get Ragnar. We can get Giramakala. So yeah. At the start of the screen, we were looking pretty... No, we don't want any unexpected surprises. No, we don't want that. We were looking a bit bad on the Persona front, but I think we've pretty much solved that issue. You can get a Saki Mitama now, if when we need it. So yeah, we've got, and we know how to. We can get Ragnar. It might be worth using her now, actually. See, it was... Who was it? It was... Ooh. You know, I'm going to save because I don't remember what materials I used and I don't want to be buying more than I need. But yeah, no, we've got the materials we need. So we can... Oh, look at these prices. Okay. We don't need that. We don't need you. We don't need you. It was Black Frost. It was you. And it was King Frost. So that's a huge chunk of money. But I think we can then fuse... Yep. Make sure we get one without any skills. Ice Break's fine. Marakunda's fine. That we don't have to use them. So we can get Ragnar. Having the Magician maxed out means she gets tons of levels. So, yeah, okay, cool. Magic's not very good. Endurance is, though. Agility's nice to have. Not the best stat in the world, but no, we don't want to risk anything. She gets Dodge Ice, so we need to use a skill card to replace that. No. So we do need to use a skill card to replace Dodge Ice. She gives us Maratunda, so she gives us a skill card to replace the one we're going to have to use. Okay, so we've got access to more personas now as well. You got Dodge Slash, so you're not going to be much use. But resistance to both instant kills is good. We don't need Sarayu for anything. Hopefully we won't need him for anything in the future either. So yeah, we can access Giramakala. Fusion Compendium. So yeah, we're going to try with Orisei first. Before we fuse Giramakala. We don't need Ragnar yet, so we're going to hold off giving her any skill cards. What we are going to do is check the compendium, though. Let's see. Yep, that's the correct level 1. So we can get her back if we need to fuse her away. So... now. So this has been really successful. We've made a lot of progress in terms of increasing our toolkit. If we're having trouble with the boss, We can swap in. We can try. We got two strategies. We got Ose and we've got Giramakala. Ideally, we'd want the rare accessory from this floor that gives us. We want the Berserker seal from this floor, which is just a better warrior seal. Because Berserker seal gives counterattack as an item, and since we are allowing items, that's great. So yeah, the rare drop from this floor, Berserker seal, would be amazing. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies.
Powerful. Keep it up. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
That's a lot of enemies. Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Providing support.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
Are we gonna get this? Yes. Oh, that's amazing. That's a lot of experience. I just get more endurance. Yukari gets a little more strength. Okay, so that was good. Ose looks good. I like those stats. Those stats less so, but... Okay, so we got one with good stats. We got one with the right things. So we might be good for progress. I want to try and kill that. Come on. Okay.
A rare form! Destroy it! Wow! You're all so powerful! What an easy win!
The opulent coin. They're worth quite a bit, aren't they? So that'll help us again. Sinblade! That sounds cool. What's it do? Sinblade is just a high damage weapon, but it's a really cool name. So yeah, if we're in a fight where we can't knock down the enemy, we've got a decent weapon. So, you know, that's good. That shadow is in such an awkward spot, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. But yeah, okay, so we've made decent progress. We've, I'd like to say we made decent progress. We're not at the second Tartarus boss yet, but
first.
The run's definitely picking up in difficulty. Even with the correct preparations, fights are a little dicier than I'd like them to be. It's not like the earlier floors where even the groups of 3 enemies now are super dangerous. Because I think they stop having weaknesses now, so no more easy boss fights there. So, and of course, once we're done with this month, we're on to the actual tough parts of the game. So, you know, that's something to look forward to, right? Okay, is it worth... Yeah, it's always worth looking for more chests. Hello. The reason why there's no sound, the game music is off because I don't trust YouTube to not be YouTube.
There are two
it's
strong
probably
enemies.
fine, but
Attack!
you know, anything could happen. 2 enemies is too much. It takes us a full round to get 1 down. So yeah, unfortunately there's no music. A group
Be
of 4
careful.
enemies
Those 4
is good.
are powerful.
We're running low on Mazio gems, so we're probably going to want to save them
Now's
from
your
here on out.
Commence with an all-out
But
fatal strike.
for now, we can make use of them to get some easy experience.
Providing support.
Zap.
Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
Okay, so that's nice and easy. Ooh, there's one of the Mitamas. I think that's used in another fusion, so we'll grab that now. So that's good. Oh, that's a rare chest. That's just what we needed. Is there anything good in there, though, is the question. Is the shadow gonna let us get to it? Okay, what's it? Yeah.
It's powerful, but we can attack first.
We're not fighting that guy. Magic mirror. Awesome. Always useful to have magic mirrors. Like a lot of bosses will absorb elements they use from here on out, but probably still get some use out of it. So, always good to see. Yeah, the sound is off because of, I don't want to risk dealing with anything to do with YouTube. Because getting a response from YouTube these days is not going to happen. So I just avoid anything with any sort of potential copyright these days. Just avoid YouTube's YouTubing. But yeah, that's why there's no sound. So sorry if that's a little off-putting to people. But these streams go on for a while, so I'd rather not have to extensively
strike first, but
or have
careful.
the audio completely butchered, or have to do extensive editing, because these are already pretty tiring. I got a magic mirror, so we'll leave and save. Because magic mirrors are good. Magic mirrors are really good. Not what we need right now, but will definitely come in handy shortly. So yeah, to anyone who's joined during the press of the stream, welcome. And yeah, P3P isn't the most action-heavy game. There's a lot of it's it's an RPG. A lot of it's just prep work and figuring out ways around enemies. Early on, like the element gems just carried, but
we can attack first.
At this point, they've fallen off a little, and I need to figure out what I can and cannot go up against safely. And that is certainly something I cannot. First. That would end very badly, very quickly. Okay, nope.
It's powerful, but we can attack
As for
first.
why we're picking on single enemies, despite them having things like that, sometimes they will spawn a single enemy regular enemy that we can take out with basic attacks. And that's free experience. Lots of rares on this floor. Another magic mirror. So that helps us restock our magic mirrors at least. So that's good. Okay. Ooh, chest for a Mipatra gem. Not amazing, but it's always good to have more of those. Never know when you could need them. I don't want you lurking around behind me. So we'll clear you out. And
Strike first, but be careful.
they're a good experience, but we don't have enough Mazio gems to justify you burning more of them. We are a little low on Mazio gems. Which is another way we need to run.
It's powerful, but we can attack. Give me a sec. I'll scan the
No,
target.
these have avoid skills. I know they have avoid skills. They caused me so much trouble when they were the rare enemy. So, yeah, no, we're not messing with them, unfortunately, as much as I'd want to.
Two strong enemies.
Can't risk
Attack!
fighting two enemies. We're almost at the next boss, so we can start making. I can show off why that boss can potentially be a problem. Or things can go how they seem to be going, where I say a boss might be difficult, and then I proceed to beat it on the first try. I mean, I'm making preparations for the bosses,
Here's our chance for an
so
all-out
I
attack.
guess it makes sense, but honestly, I've had really good luck in running with most of the bosses. They've definitely been behaving themselves. Okay, we're almost at a Mirage gem. We will want to hold on to a few of them. Because of the next boss has AoE, doesn't he? The AoE for the next boss. Not the next boss, but the next. I'm getting confused now. Okay, we'll try and beat this this Tartarus boss at least, or at the very least make preparations to fight him.
Those four are powerful.
How's our 4 enemies is too juicy.
Good choice. The enemy is down.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
4 enemies is way too juicy. We need experience so badly.
Providing support. Let us commence with an all-out fatal strike.
So yeah. Okay, experience card. That's good to see. 5,000 more experience. And we're level 46. Okay, we've got you. Okay, Yukari's at 45. Look at all those stats that are doing nothing in this run. Oh, that's painful. But yeah, okay. If we go up a floor, we'll be at the boss. We'll just do that. Okay, we need to reorganize our team. And we'll be using... Hold on. First of all, we save. Okay. See, the boss uses fire and physical. We want to minimize the risk from damage. We can't do anything about the physical for party members, so we can do with fire. Yukari's getting benched because she'll just go down in one hit anyway, and from both attacks, so
All right.
they're under-leveled, but they have what we need. And we need party members active to make use of Reflect. So yeah, Junpei and Koromaru are coming to the rescue here. Wait. Can we do something about fire? Yes, we can. Okay, so... And then we just need to... Okay, so instead of Junpei, I would have preferred something with endurance, but we'll take what we can get. So we'll leave Junpei on the bench for this one.
All right.
Bring Yukari back in, and we're gonna make use of dodge items because they're what we've got right now. If this boss was in the next section, we might be able to grind up for Cert, who would give us fire nullfire. So by the next section, we'll start to get our anti-element options if we grind for them. Okay, so let's see. Just double check things. High strength, resist fire. If we need him, we can fuse for Giramakala, but fusing for him was a huge resource drain. Yukari's got things that help evade slash and evade fire. Koromaru has a lot of health. I would have preferred to get new armor for him, but it can't be helped. So we're going for high health and his nullfire. So at the very least, he doesn't need to worry about being chipped down by fire attacks at all. Igus is here for damage with the warrior seal to hopefully get some free reflex if the fight breaks down. Though, to be fair, with Ose out, if the fight breaks down, we're probably going down as well. Giramakala is better for when the fight turns south. If we need him, we can fuse, and then we can use the two together. Because with Giramakala and Ose, we can use Ose while we've got attack mirrors, and then swap to Giramakala for when we don't. So the two together can really help make that boss a lot safer. So getting the fusion accident for him was actually surprisingly lucky. That was luckier than I thought. It was painful at the time because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get the personas I needed for everything else, but it worked out. It just about worked out. I don't have a lot of faith that this is going to go well. Okay, what items do I have outside of... Okay, so we've got one Fierce Sutra, we've got an Agility Sutra. If we need to prepare, we can grab more Agility Sutras to help Yukari dodge more. Because she's got dodge passive, so the agility would stack with that. We've got 5 bead chains and... How many somas? Somas... I can't find the somas. 6 somas. So we're a little less equipped on those than I would like. And let's just go for it. Let's go. Okay, since we don't have Garen McCullough, we just need to go for an attack mirror. The boss's AoE will completely decimate us. That's actually what we wanted to see. Because he's power charging, so he's probably going to go for Deathbound. He's got Reflect, so we don't want to base... He's got potential to counterattack, so we don't want to... Oh, does he block all physical? No, he doesn't block Slash, but he blocks Pierce. Ooh, that's not good. I mean... Absorbs fire, so we don't have access to that.
Wow, you're all so powerful.
So we just... Oh, if he uses Vile Assault, he just wastes our mirrors. Oh, that bites. So yeah, we do need the boss to cooperate with us.
Providing support. The enemy is still alive.
We do have some Zionga gems to use.
Here! Couldn't defeat it.
So that's good damage to know. Okay, that was fun.
Providing support. It must be eliminated. Yeah! This thing won't give up.
Yeah, the fight might be over. He's already wasted 2 of our mirrors. I don't think we can beat him now. Okay, that's not good.
Providing support.
We don't have enough of those attack gems either.
Eliminated.
So we might need Garen McCullough. We might also need Junpei just so, you know, we've got more attackers. Because, yeah, we're already out of good attack items. We don't want to use Maguru gems because we're going to need those. So we're down to 50 damage gems. Okay, that hurt. We can use Umagi Water to keep Yukari up. So I think she still has her mirror up. But we really do... Oh, high counter!
Yeah! This thing won't give up!
Okay, so high counter is going to be a problem. Okay, if he keeps doing that, we're going to have issues. We just don't have any good attack items.
It must be eliminated.
Slight issues.
Yeah! This thing won't give up!
I'm using Vile Assault because of Yukari's setup.
Providing support. The enemy is still alive. Yeah! This thing won't give up!
Yukari's evade slash, so the AI is not using Deathbound. I mean, in a regular run that'd be great, but
providing support.
We're a little
the enemy is still alive.
Little limited. Okay, awesome. We've got that. So we'll have to use... We'll use a Soma to try and stabilize things a bit.
I'll be cheering you on from
no
here.
Crit. We might actually be better off with Junpei over
providing support. It must
Yukari.
be eliminated.
Yeah, no, piercing damage is really bad for this fight. So...
Here!
Well, at least we know how to manipulate the AI into not using it. Okay, now we can check how much all-out attacks do. I'm expecting very little. Okay, that was decent. Okay, power charge. Again.
Providing support.
But yeah, if the AI doesn't use Deathbound because of Yukari's equipment, that's actually pretty interesting.
This thing won't give up.
It might just it might just be being awkward though. Oof.
Igus has taken heavy damage.
So yeah, given that she blocked that, I'm guessing that high counter eats up the attack mirrors too. So we'll have to deploy them at the latest.
Providing support. The enemy is still alive.
Okay, we can use you to deploy an attack mirror. Okay, yeah, so high counter does
Igus has taken heavy
eat up
damage.
the mirrors, which isn't great. Igus is in KO range, but we can just use a regular bead to top her up.
I thank you.
That was what I was waiting for.
Enemy annihilated.
The boss just knocked himself out. But yeah, so yeah, the boss was just refusing to cooperate with Deathbound. So yeah, that's... I'll be honest, I was expecting that to go a lot worse. No, not the stairs, we need the teleporter. So yeah, I was honestly anticipating that to take much more effort. Though I guess we do have a lot. We didn't even need to leave Tartarus to get equipment. I guess Osei's really good. Like the resist fire, it's no null fire, but you know it definitely helped, and combine that with his high endurance meant. Yeah, that went really well. Cormo's got at most one more fight in him, I think, before we have to bench him. But honestly, I was, given how much of a pain that was in my casual testing, I'm surprised that went as well as it did. But yeah, Igus is in good shape. And yeah, we can leave Tartarus and make progress, and we'll be coming back to pick up the people who wander in later. But yeah, that was good. That was really good. We're short on attack mirrors now, unfortunately, but yeah, we take what we can get. And we've made really good progress. So yeah, that was surprisingly well. Oh, exams. We're already maxed out on academics, so we'll just do that. Probably should have gone into the boss fights with great condition thinking about it. So yeah, that's my ability to complete lack of planning there. Okay, what do we need to do? Exams are up, so a bunch of our social links are off. Hierophant, maybe. Can't do treasurer. Music club is off. We don't want strength. Can't do tower. That's a Sunday link. So yeah, Hierophant probably. But first things first, let's check request. Oh, no. Moon's available. So we can do Moon. So we're just going to do a quick check for any quests. Oh, yeah. Probably should get this one done. I don't know what the final armor does, but I'd rather have it. Don't know what that does. But let's clear out some of these requests. Okay, cool. So town map, back to school, and we can get. See, if it's school music, it's almost certainly the PA room, isn't it? Okay, cool. We can get the music from here. And then we need to go to the faculty room. Okay. If we didn't have academics maxed out, we could raise it through this, which is a nice way to be able to get over the last thing, isn't it? Okay. Okay, while we're out, what we can do is we can check for fusion effects. Not that one. Okay, so Osei is where you get +10 strength. So, I mean, that's not useful at all in this run because of the low attack, but I mean, for a regular playthrough, that might be quite useful actually. Let's see what other things. We can get 201 weapon with poison resist. Ragnar has evade ice if we need it. And this has charm resist, so we can got decent options available to us. So that's fairly alright. Let's check what items we can get. We can't get any beads or bead chains, which is unfortunate. Snuff souls are useless. We can't afford to waste gems on those. Homunculus are decent. But without the ability to get those, we can't grab... can't get magic or attack mirrors. Can't get Dekaja or the Kunda gems either. Can get these. I'll probably want to see what the bosses can do before I buy anything, because we can't afford to waste gems at all. We can always grab a couple more Megiddo gems, and they don't use the same... They use a different thing to the sutras. We can waste money on stuff on a teddy bear. If we got no other options, we can always grab Cadenza and grab the personas for that. King and Eyes are a potential option. Freeze is always good. Under our rule set, we can't use any of them until we get the personas used in the thing. Stat-up cards are always a potential option, but we're trying not to use those until we absolutely have to use them, because we ideally want to use them on personas we're going to be keeping for the final fight and not our mid-tier stuff. But yeah, it's a fairly decent setup. We'll see, hand in the request. I've got no clue what that does. We'll just check if any other requests have shown up. A drink with her name. Can we even do that anymore? Oh well. Jack Frost dolls aren't any good because we won't be able to use Akihiko for anything important. We'll grab that when we go deal with the people. Great way to describe it, deal with the people. And we can see what we can fuse. We can fuse Kingu now, but he's not exactly going to be useful for anything. Dominion isn't much use either. What can we access through triple fusion? We can access Ice. Yes, just exactly who we need. We do have access to Titania. Unfortunately, in a regular run that'd be amazing. Because, you know, Mind Charge. She gets Mind Charge and Ice Amp. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. But we can't use those, so... Dinosis is a fairly decent option. He resists Slash, Strike, and Electric. So we probably want to work on the Moon social link, just to have him as an option later. So we'll grab out a low-level Moon persona, or as low as we can get. It's our lowest level Moon persona. Don't mind me, I'm just sneezing. Okay, lowest level Moon persona is Gur. And we need... That said, we can't keep Gur around because of his... do we have any other Moon personas? Yeah, Orochi. I mean, that's expensive, but we can't keep Gur... Actually, we're not going into combat with Gur, so we'll just have to remember to fuse him off before we do any actual fighting. So yeah, we'll grab Gur. We'll check the fusion requirements again. So we just need Velta. So yeah, when we before going to the next time we fight, we can fuse off Gur into Velta and Velta to get thing. We can get Gur Makala. That completes that request. Yeah, that's good. That seems good to me. He's got one of those awkward social links, doesn't he? So, probably best to save in case we don't want to reverse any social links. We do not have the time for that. And we really need the extra... If we're going to be if we are going to end up using Dinosis, we're going to want as much extra experience as we can get. So yeah, we should be good. And we can max out, work towards maxing out Moon. Because it looks like there's still some personas in the Moon thing that we can use. Okay, so it's just raising relationship points. Kormaru is amazing. He's best boy. Okay, we can check them all. Friday is the monk. So can we get a tower? Do we have a tower persona in the compendium? Towers are quite high level, I think, so we might be a little... No, we don't have any towers. That's unfortunate. So we'll just have to make do without tower and just chip away at the social link the good old-fashioned way. Thinking about it, I should probably sort out my equipment for the next boss fight. So I don't think I can do much about the first one. We're just going to keep dozing off in class because there's nothing else to do. We then need to go to the faculty office. We need to check. And okay, cool. That's that. So we just need to keep checking. I don't think any of the school social links are available because there's an exam coming up and most of them are studying. I mean, for all the... I mean, there's plenty of reasons not to like Nozomi, but one thing you've got to appreciate is his social link is just around so often when there's, like, nothing else to do. So... And the moon personas are actually fairly good. But yeah. His social link is interesting. I do like Nozomi. Oh, he owes a single trip into Tartarus.
Where?
I mean, I know that's a huge amount of money, but okay, let's sort out my equipment. Okay, we got some new things. Let's check out the accessories. Okay, we want... We don't need to equip them. We'll grab 3 for the purpose of things. We also need the Giga Power in case we need to raise damage for all-out attacks. What else do we need? Don't need the Platinum Watch. I don't think these are going to be particularly useful. Low revival. We don't need wind damage. Don't need fire damage. Grab another Thunder Charm. And grab another Flame Charm. The next boss uses Strike. So we'll grab some of these, just in case we need them. We don't need any of those. In terms of armor, there's nothing. The jet boots might be useful. The needle shoes are good too. Okay, we'll go with the needle shoes since we should be good in terms of our stats. For Yukari, she's got a dodge / pair of shoes, which doesn't help much. The next boss is a use. We'll go with agility over raw numbers. So I guess can't use those. We can spend loads of money on a dog tuxedo. Ooh, crit up med. It's not as good as the legendary katana, but okay, nothing good there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Why does the kid have the weapon called Sexy Lance? That's weird. Oh well. Okay, we can sell Aegis' armor off. The baseball jersey, we'll keep hold of that for now. The dog suit, we can sell that. Sell the dog suit. Sell the bulletproof vest. Sell the Amiga poncho. That would have been useful earlier in the game. It's my fault for not getting that when it was useful. Actually, since we're going to be answering the opponent's physical damage, that might still find some use actually. We're not selling that. So yeah, we've done about as much as we can. We can buy some more revival beads, but most healing items are kind of bad by this point. So we're a little limited in our options. We're maxed out on revival beads and our medical powder. Maxed out on my Patra gems. Oh, still need to feed the cat, I think. Okay, we'll just chip away at his social link. I think his one is an automatic upgrade, so it's really easy to level. So yeah, he's super easy to level. Super easy to level, gives good items throughout the entire modern Persona series. Which means he might be one of the characters to give the most overall effect on the entire Persona series. Okay, we need to check the TV. Okay. Grant desires. Item of the day, RC Getter. Instant ramen. I have no clue what those do, but I'm looking for any equipment that might be potentially useful. Okay, next week is gems, so that's good. That's really good, actually. We need to go to the shrine. Awesome. Okay, that's good. We've got replacement items, so we need to copy things to replace stuff with. That's good. We need to build up a bit of a stockpile. Let's talk with Akinari. Okay, that's at rank 7, so that's good. I'm not sure why I'm leveling this social link, but it's good to do. We'll make a save outside of Tartarus. My brain almost went tartar sauce. No, that is not what it is. I'll be streaming for a little bit longer because put us closer to the next fight, but I probably won't beat it in time. Do we have anything to do at night? Sunday? I've already got what equipment I can. We'll just spend time with the monk. Okay, we've got the monk up to rank 7. Okay, that's good. Okay, what can we do? Town map. Check the mall. Nozome's there in case we've got... Actually, Nozome being there is great. I mean... The moon economy is actually pretty solid. Lots of pretty decent personas. So, regardless of what you think of him as a character, his habits make him easy to level up, at least. Well, as long as you don't reverse him by mistake. Actually, I don't know if you can you. I think you got 1 point you can reverse him, but I don't think he's too bad for that, actually. Okay, nothing around. What do I actually do? There's no social links there. No social links there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Money? Awesome, money. Whew, okay, let's see. Ouch. Alright, we'll probably be closing things off soon. I probably should have saved. So it's that one. Pneumology is... Okay. So that went right. Superconductivity is easy. It's 0 electrical resistance. Alright, cool. We've got the RC getter and instant ramen. Last questions are too easy. That's a good sign. Alright, check the faculty office. Okay, that's good. Okay, we've got some stuff to sell. Protein, instant ramen. Oh. It's a key items section. Machine core, sugar key, black cloth, Simeon leaf. Alright, cool. I think the school social links are still out. Oh, nope, we've got Justice. Do we have a Justice persona? Yes, we do. Okay, let's max out Justice. Because it's one of the personas we need for... Look at us. Awesome. So we've got that maxed out. Okay, so that's Justice maxed out. So that's another potential ultimate persona. The Herald of Justice. Okay, that's decent. Terrify Ken. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we got a good chunk of the way there. Check Club Escapade. Spend some time with the monk. Whew. Depending on how the fight goes, we might be able to do the full moon boss. I mean, I'm higher level than I was in my test run, so I've got slightly more health. I've got better. Osei's really, actually a really good persona. Yeah, this guy would be amazing in a regular run. Herculean Slash, Maragulio, Revival skill in Recon. Got him with a Revival skill on him. Like, this is actually really impressive in terms of a skill set. Oh, hey. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going through the preparation phase and checking what repels and stuff. I'm checking the stats of the personas mostly, since I need to remember to use a skill card on Ravna to remove repel ice, actually. So let me just do that quickly. What skill card shall I use? Assault Dive. Surprisingly well. There was a couple bosses I was expecting to be a lot tougher than they were. I had to do quite a bit of preparation for them, but and neither of them decided they wanted to smack into the attack mirrors. Funnily enough, but apart from that, they went surprisingly well. Nothing. I mean, it's on the PS4, so yes, it would technically be emulation, but no, it's on the PlayStation. It's easier for me to record and stream off my consoles than it is off my computer. Well, easy to do. Yeah, PS4. Not the best way to play it, I don't think, but I mean, I've spent how long on this game? I mean, I've got like 30. What was it? How? Oh yeah, controllers do tend to fall apart. So yeah, I've got 46 hours at the moment on this, and my test run is about the same. So I've got about 90 hours out of this game, so people might say it's better to emulate, but like, it probably is cheaper to emulate, but yeah, but then I don't know emulation sites, so I'd have to look it up, and um, there's always a slight risk when you go to sites and download stuff, and I don't know enough about computers to say it's safe. Yeah, no, it's a bit of a pain. Um, so yeah, I mostly keep things simple because I'm not very well versed in my computer stuff, and so this game was relatively cheap, and I've got 90 hours out of it, so you know, 90 hours for what, 20 something? So for like a quarter of a price for a full game, I've got nearly 100 hours out of it already, and that's if I don't go back and do another challenge run at some point. Uh, yeah, no, you do need to be careful with things. I mean, it's great that there's the option to allow people to play stuff that isn't easily available anymore, but like with anything, there's always a give and take to it, and I honestly just don't know enough about computers to feel comfortable just downloading files. I probably should check out and figure out how to set up a virtual machine to scan things at some point, but I'm really bad with technology, so start feeling rest. I mean, I guess you just keep playing through things and you never finish anything, and you just keep. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't end up really enjoying anything. I guess part of the experience is getting the most out of something you know you've put some money into, so you feel some value in it from a mental point of view. If it's completely free, then you don't feel any attachment to it on that regard. Yeah, I know it's not hard, but um, I mean, it wouldn't be the first computer I've bricked from doing something simple. I'm very good at breaking technology, so I prefer to not take any chances. Yeah. I mean, emulation's great if you've, especially if you got like if you're in like Discords and you know which sites are safe to download from, what emulators to use. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's not got the best cooling to start with, and yeah, depending on the model, it's even more. It's prone to burning itself out anyway. Hold on, what was I doing? I needed to go check to see if I've finished feeding the cat. Very important, that. Always got to finish feeding your cat. Alright, what's short and simple? Okay. Okay, that's that done. Oh, yeah, that's not good. You've got to be careful with setups like that. Yeah, no. Um, so yeah, leaving a monitor on. I mean, I've got all my monitors set up on. I've got all mine set up on a timer to turn off automatically after a certain amount of time. Mostly for reasons like that, so I don't accidentally break something. Yeah, no. That's definitely a good use for PS3 once its disk drive goes, because you can't really access the uh, stuff without the disk drive on a PS3 anymore, really. It's good you did get some more use out of it. There's probably a lot of really cool stuff you can do with modern consoles. Like, modding in general is amazing if you've got the aptitude for it. Ah, yikes. Yeah, yeah, if, yeah. It's, yeah, that must have been an interesting moment. Yeah, I mean, almost setting things on fire is definitely a thing to be disappointed by, I guess. But yeah, it's typically best to keep the older consoles off unless you're actually using them. In general, it's actually best to keep consoles off if you're not actually using them. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's just... Yeah, that would have been bad, wouldn't have it? Thinking about it, I should probably grab some sort of anti-fire blankets for my stuff, just in case. Um... Alright, I'm supposed to be using... Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. That's pretty terrifying. Yeah, no, that does make sense. Okay, I did save before doing something dumb. So I need to reload a save because I used the wrong social link time. Sundays need to be for the Sun social link? Yeah, Sun social link. Yeah, no, if you mod stuff wrong, it can go really badly. It's why you need to make sure to do your research before you touch anything. Oh, that's a pretty terrifying dream. Yeah, that would definitely be a pretty scary dream.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I can imagine how that would be unsettling. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Whenever you're messing with anything electrical, you should always take precautions. Never leave it on while making adjustments to it. Check things, and always make sure you at least have some idea of what you're doing. Yeah, I really like the Gundam series. A lot of their games are really enjoyable. A lot of my early videos on my channel are Gundam Battle Operation based, though the game shifted in a way that I started to enjoy less, so I ended up stop playing eventually. But I do enjoy Gundam games quite a bit. I enjoy mech games in general. So no, LARPing's too expensive. Can never afford the outfits. But yeah. Mech games always have a nice feel about them. Oh, Megazords, yeah. I remember the old Megazords. I think I've still got the old Super Train Megazord toy from somewhere. Probably in the loft. So yeah, Megazords were definitely how I got into mechs. Just the huge giant robots fighting monsters. There's something fun about that. I mean, they moved super stiff and looked a bit clunky. Yeah. Except the weight giant robot wasn't always the answer. I remember in Turbo, the Megazords all got wrecked. Like the Turbo Megazord and the Rescue Zord both got destroyed, didn't they? So yeah, Turbo ended on a really negative thing on its Megazords because both the Megazords got destroyed. I think in space all the Megazords got damaged beyond use as well. So yeah. I haven't watched much of those, but I got to admit I still love the Megazord designs. But yeah, SBD's fun. SBD was one about the tail end of when I was watching it regularly. So your earliest knowledge of the Power Rangers stuff is yeah, Turbo's super old. Turbo came after Zeo, so it went Mighty Morphin, then Zeo, and then Turbo. So Turbo's super early. Because then it goes Turbo in space. Yeah, I'm pretty old. Yeah. Don't get too arrogant. You'll have to grow up eventually. But yeah, it's good to see the Power Rangers still going around and being decently popular. Some characters have gone throughout the entire series. I think Bulk and Skull kept going throughout the entire Power Rangers series. At least I think. I know Bulk appeared in one of the more recent ones. I don't think it's the most recent, obviously, but was it? I think he appeared in Samurai? The Samurai series? Because he appeared alongside Spike, I think. So yeah, it's definitely something seeing characters grow up and age and yeah, I was definitely a bit obsessed with Power Rangers as well in my youth. It's good to see that there's still people getting into the show. The Megazord fights are probably a lot more impressive than they used to be. They used to be actual like people in suits, if I remember right, or like I think it was people in suits or model toys they used to use for the Megazord fights. So they were stiff, but there was something really impressive about them. Fair enough. I mean, there's a reason it's like a YouTube live chat and not a Discord server, right? There's a reason I don't have a Discord server. Wouldn't want any false accusations. Yeah, no, wouldn't want to ruin your street cred or whatever you call it these days. God, that'd be horrible. Being caught hanging around with a old guy. Yeah. Aura. You say aura, but isn't aura kind of getting on in its usage as well now? I'm pretty sure that it's starting to transition into another word. Heaven forbid if I can keep up with things. I couldn't keep up with trends when I was younger, let alone now. I've always just done my own thing. Less hassle. It's always good to do your own style. Okay, so that's that. Okay, so I need to finish Moon up. Think about it, this game probably first came out when I was at a decently young age. No, actually, I don't really watch a lot of anime. Honestly, I haven't even watched much of the new Gundam stuff. I'm more interested in the games, and a lot of the newer Gundam stuff, the mech designs in them are just... they're not really my thing. There's just something off about them that I can't really explain. It's fine to have streamlined mechs, but I like the blockier looks, and a lot of the new Gundams are just like super streamlined. Apart from that, I don't think I've really watched any anime. So it's kind of strange for me to be playing Persona, considering it's very anime-esque, but no, I don't really watch much anime. Let's see, the last anime I watched was, I think, a couple of episodes of no, I haven't heard about that. What's it like? I haven't watched that one. What's it like?
Hello.
But no. I'm definitely out of the loop on like current anime. Quite drastically. I'm out of date in just about everything. Must be my age catching up to me. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, Code Geass is a classic. It's like it's definitely the most mech anime. The main downside of Code Geass is a lot of the mechs share very similar designs to each other, but I guess that makes sense. It would be nice to have a bit more variation in them, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely a really fun anime to watch. I think I remember watching that one when I was younger. So, definitely a relatively fun time. Let's see, I'll just take the money. It's barely anything these now, but you just take it. But yeah, Code Geass is definitely a lot of fun to watch. A kids show with a Dark Gundam movie.
Okay, class. I know you've been just... Hey!
Surprising amount of...
It's about... I wonder...
There's a surprising amount of kids show with dark movies.
What?
Probably because movies can kind of get away with it because you don't need to follow the status quo as much on a movie, or you've got more time to play around with it.
It's not like telling you would have changed anything. Anyway, you know, not super, but if it, you know... It all makes sense now.
Cool gadgets. Oh, that does sound a lot of fun. I'll have to look into it a little bit, because it does sound like a lot of fun.
There you I've made it.
Junpei's already sorted. No, so he's sorted. Okay, what social links do I need to do? Ooh, Mirror World. That's always a fun little gimmick to play around with, though, isn't it? Okay, I've maxed out Emperor. Gourmet King's one off. Right, so I just need to take a moment to make sure I get this right, because there's a bunch of social links I need. Okay. I need Empress because of the Divine Pillar accessory. Okay, so we can't do Mitsuru's yet. I mean, that's a fun little gimmick to have. You never know when what's gonna happen next, I guess. Which is always nice in a little adventure show. Huge robot hand. Wow. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm getting confused. But yeah, that does sound pretty interesting. Okay, there's nothing here. Yeah, don't want a robot hand outside your house. I can imagine that might annoy the neighbors slightly. That's definitely one way to annoy the neighbors. Alright, let's see. I need to prioritize certain social links. Santa Cruz. That's a fairly interesting way to name it, I guess. Okay, so nothing in the school social links. But yeah, that's a pretty fun thing to name.
Welcome back.
Oh, edgy. I don't know. You say edgy, but I mean, that's a pretty wide label these days. That's definitely a good question. Who's throwing away perfectly good robot parts? Seems like a waste to me. I mean, who would throw away perfectly good giant robot parts? Such a waste. Okay. That causes me problems. because that's some of my social links. Hopefully I don't need those ones. Okay. Planet of giant robots dying. So that's the story of Transformers? Their planet's dying. It was. Sent to Earth somehow. Sick. So yeah, so warrior of the robot planet. I don't actually know how to. Let's make a save on a different file. So warrior from a robot planet. Oh, the chicken plot twist. That's a classic one. Well, Beatrice. That's what. Beatrice is what I named my character. It's the proper name of my channel mascot. You know, the green thing. So yeah, the little green thing, my channel mascot, Bitey, proper name is Beatrice. So yeah, that's my channel mascot's name. Just a fun little detail, that. Okay, so there's people in Tartarus. Of course the chicken doesn't like handing over the thing. Why would a chicken? It'd probably get fried if it did. I'm hungry. Oh, that's interesting. I guess it's the mirror world. But that's definitely a way to add a bit of destruction elements. I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, that's that, that's that. Robot world domination. There it is. There's the plot twist. Still, it does sound fairly interesting. I'll at least give it a bit of a look. Okay, check the requests so I don't miss anything important. Okay, so I need to create that can wait. Gold rings, Jack Frost. Oh, hang on, my TV's trying to turn itself off. There we go. Or monitor. I mean, that's a fair enough option. God. I'm still super old school. I remember the term when baddie meant bad guy, not, yeah. Man, I'm out of the loop. But yeah, that's fair enough. Still, it sounds like a pretty good watch. Alright, let's see, what's the time? It's almost 6. Well, it's almost time, sorry, it's almost time to... Alright, so it's almost time for me to close off my stream. So I'll true. That's very true. Can't do a robot invasion without your big weapon. I mean, kind of hard to impose your power without the power part, right? But yeah, it does sound fairly fun. Okay, so I need to make sure to go faculty. So one of those happy endings in the end. That's pretty interesting too. No. Oh yeah. They need so they get the emotional ending, but yeah, that's certainly one way to end a thing. So yeah. Yeah, I'll have to... It's all cool. It's good to... Streams are kind of the place where you can kind of yap and have fun. So as long as people are enjoying themselves, it's all cool. I mean, the stream is titled a Blather On stream, so... So yeah, it's all good to talk about stuff you like. Yeah.
Greetings.
The my Blather On streams are ones that involve talking. And since I tend to repeat myself a lot, I thought blather would be a great way to describe it. I've got another type of stream too, which is just the game. Bakuno? No, I don't, unfortunately. My knowledge on stuff is pretty spotty at best. Unfortunately, as much fun as this is, I do actually need to cut the stream here. I need to grab something to eat and rest up and get a few things done. So I do have to end the stream here, but thanks for dropping by, and it was interesting to hear about some stuff I didn't know a lot about before. So, alright. Bye.